What's the matter, my friends? Welcome to another stream of your humble streamer, Vermin. Today, we play video games. That is right. We are going back into the world of Esoterico. But first, let us go ahead and do the public service announcement that we all know and love. And for that, we're going to need a special guest. That is right, the Son of Justice. Let me remind you all to play it safe in the chat. There are certain rules that you need to obey. Play it in the chat, right? Imagine being a nuisance to a random person in the chat. Imagine actually replying to them, right? Because at one point, you might feel the need to take it out, right? You might actually feel the need to take it out, like you're having a bad time, right? Who knows? Maybe today just hasn't been your day, right? Today, you went to the supermarket and you got all your groceries. And you bought like 2 orders of eggs, I don't know, whatever. But when you were about to enter your house, something happened, right? And all the eggs, they fell on the floor and they splashed. And because of that, maybe you like feeling the necessity, the urge to take it out, right? And you might think like, hey, Berman's place, Berman's chat is the winner. Nobody even watches. Nobody cares, right? I'm going to take it out in his chat. You know what I mean? So you start dissing people left and right. Screw you, empty of answers, and I hate you, serpent blind. Cacophony, I'm sick and tired of you. You know what I mean? No. I can allow you to do that. It doesn't matter what happened in your life. You cannot come into my chat expecting the better treatment. Do you need to earn it? That is right. You need to earn it. Otherwise, the Son of Justice might have a winner. You might find out from the Son of Justice. But this, make sure to put your emotions inside of your body, right? Because at one point you might feel in your tummy. You might feel in your heart. Or you might even feel it in your brain. You feel it in your brain. That is right, little rat. They might feel it in the brain. You cannot let it overtake you, right? The Son of Justice, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and something that must happen, right? Something else might happen. If you keep going on and on and on and on and on and on with this hellfire inside your tummy, taking it out, hellfire from the hellish pits of hell. You keep going on and on and on and on and on. In the chat, this keeps going on and on and on and on and on. Right? You want 1 minute? It's going to be like that. Twice. Or even thrice. 3 times the punishment. 3 times, baby. I got you. Oh, and there's also a thing that is called Divine Hammer, right? And when Divine Hammer comes into town, like, take a look at it. Like, it's coming through the door and through the windows, like, trying to reach you because you misbehaved in the chat. And lastly, finding its final destination, which is you and your face. Let me tell you that when the backhammer comes into town, that's it. That's game over. You'll be squashed like the little insect that you may be. You can be turned into a little pulp, into a little dust. The ultimate punishment. The Divine Hammer. And he doesn't remember. He's washed. You're right. But you might be onto something. I may have to watch my bods. I only remember very well the very beginning of it. But I am not doing too hard with the PSA. What am I missing? It's too long. Okay. I declare that this week's streams have officially started. Now, let us take a look at the chat, right? And I'm sorry for the scuffed PSA, but at least I brought it. I had said that 2 or 3 weeks ago I was going to bring it back, right? And I actually didn't, because I forgot to do it. But today I remembered. But it was scuffed. Yes, move on, dude. It's just a shame. But anyway, let's take a look at the chat to see if we have something going on already. The empty taskers. Greetings. Indonesia. In the hub. Hey, the empty of taskers. How's it going, buddy? Welcome. Did you see the PSA? That was hard. And that was hard to watch, most likely as well. I mean, it usually is hard to watch. But at the very least, that was kind of like flowing before, right? Like always, Esoterico again. My 8th stream, by the way. So that makes it the 2nd week. It's not too bad. But Absalom took me 3 weeks, no? So it's kind of getting into bad, territory. The game with 1,000,000 downloads, I know. And you just played Red Dead Redemption on mobile today? Have you cleared that game? I have never played it, but it looks cool. The Western game by PlayStation, no? And it runs more on your phone. Nice. And it had beautiful graphics. The dream. Good gameplay and beautiful graphics. Is that the HD remake of the game? Technology is truly amazing. To be able to port games like that. I agree. And technology is man-made, right? So it's basically the human itself. We just like to call it technology. The PSA is back. And it was scuffed. But it's okay. I guess that it could have been worse. There were some parts that I kind of nailed, but it was all over the place. I forgot about it. I forgot the order and some of the flow. You hate the sound of justice, I know. Block. Didn't clear it? You just play like a couple of missions? I see. No remake? Hey, but isn't the first one like very old already? Does it actually have good graphics, or you're trolling? Anyway, let's bring the game up. And I'm ready to give some shoutouts to the beautiful people that created this game. Christopher Bodegaard, Raw Fury, F Mod. Shout out. Thank you for making this beautiful game that we are about to play for the 8th time. The game is ready. The streamer is ready. But most importantly, you, yes, you are ready. Let's do this. At least for its time, it had good graphics. Like the Half-Life 2 situation, no? Kinda. I've honestly been thinking about this game, like, how can I make it go faster? I like the game, but I think that it's too slow. There's a lot of dialogues, no? And I've been trying my best. I'm not even reading every single dialogue, but it's too slow. It took me like 7 days, which is 20. Let me do the math. Mexican math, by the way. 20, 24, 28. 5 by 4. Probably a little bit more. No, I've been streaming this consistently for 4 hours, I think. Because I don't get addicted like with Absalom, right? So it's been about 28 hours, and I barely managed to finish one day. Isn't that like crazy? Less talking. So it's not the game? Maybe. Let's see. Some spells require you to maintain concentration. You may only concentrate on one spell at a time. If you take enough damage, you must normally succeed on a constitution check to maintain your concentration. For you, this does not seem to be an issue. Once a spell's duration has passed, or you lose concentration, the spell ends. Hey, Johnny Mercado. Excuse me. Let me go back, right? Scratch data. Hello, Jinx. How's it going? All good? Ready for another week? Did you have a good weekend in the end or not? Welcome. Alright, what should I do here? Where's the quests? Here. The thing with the quests is that they're like all over the place. Oh, I finished this. Let me take my route. Something that is going to be ingrained in my brain. That's what roots are, basically. You're doing great? Nice. How was my weekend? My weekend was busier than usual. I actually had more things to do. On Friday, like I said, I went to my aunt's place. On Saturday, I went to the supermarket to get some food, I guess. I mean, that's normal. And on Sunday, I celebrated Mother's Day. Spent some time with my mom and some aunts. And it went really great. Thank you for asking. How was your weekend, though? You made some emotes and banners for a streamer? Nice. I'm glad that you're getting some work.
Hey, you've been doing great work out there.
Hey, it's like dexterity is like talking to Jinx. You've been doing great work out there. Interesting. Do they know? Maybe. I can check it on the stream. I mean, if you want, I can do that, but I'll be doing it offline, right? You can always send things you want me to see. I don't mind. Just send them on Discord or something. All good. Well, like I said, I went to my aunt's place, and then on Saturday I went to the supermarket, and on Sunday I celebrated Mother's Day. That was it. I had a good one. Let's see. I'm assuming that this is about the asking people about the election thing.
Hell yeah. You know what that makes you? A herald. A democratic herald. Doesn't that sound nice?
I actually don't like it, Oh no, I don't like that at all.
Too bad.
Yeah, that's what I did on the weekend. Jinx. I'll shrug internally.
Look, this is what the new world is all about. People talking to each other, sharing ideas, debating, listening. Every conversation is a little spark of democracy igniting. And you're fanning those flames. So here's the thing. All that talking, it's energizing. When you engage with people about what matters, when you get them thinking, discussing, caring, it fills you up. Makes you feel alive.
Accept defeat. Wait. No, but really, I don't get any other choices?
Great question.
The same one. Jinx. Do you want to hear this melodic, velvet-ish voice or what? No, but how am I going to sing if I'm doing other voices, right?
In this case, you just way too aware of the fact that you have absolutely no chance of ever subverting, changing, affecting this particular democratic process.
This is really bad text to sing. I don't enjoy it. Don't worry. I'll keep singing and eventually it's going to sound better, I guess.
And you obviously can stop yourself from spreading the word. No matter what that word is. So here's the thing, all that talking, it's energizing. When you engage with people about what matters, when you get them thinking, discussing, caring, it fills you up. It fills you up. Makes you feel alive.
Wait, but didn't he like basically say the same thing? In different words? Whatever, I'm ready. I'll accept defeat.
That's the spirit. Welcome to the new world, Harold.
I had a good talk, and then I leave. Oh, and no matter what, Jinx, you're getting those Watermelon coupons back. And I might be down to keep singing or like later, even if it's not immediate. But you're definitely getting those Watermelon coupons back. That is too expensive. I should change the price for that. And also, it was clearly not worth it. So I'm a fair man, right? And you will get them back. Drink one in your house. Let's do this. Oh, and thank you for redeeming those Watermelon coupons. Remember that at Watermelon, you have hamburgers and we like to add some slices of Mexican avocado right in the middle of them. And for only $2 more, that is right, $2 more, you can get a soda and fries. You can only get that type of treatment. What a meme. But anyway, let's continue. Let's see. Holy. What do I do? Did I finish another one? Forgo feat? What do you mean forgo feat? I want it. You have to be like kidding me. Okay. I didn't have it before, right? So you can actually ignore them, not get them in that sense. What about this one? Who's going to come?
Strength. Trouble and ruin. Young women running around the streets, slinging scandalous propaganda to unsuspecting citizens. Always causing chaos in the name of some hapless, magazine-inspired rebellion. These cannot be tolerated.
It really can be.
What?
The viewed are attempting to get political. They're learning as they go.
That kind of looseness will bring order to its knees. It's all.
The Askel views did nothing to warrant such pushback. This era is one of communication, ideas interchanged freely between a populace of free-minded thinkers, folk dreaming of an egalitarian potential. However, the problem lies with the unfortunates who rake and sear, who carry on thought with reckless unkindness, who carry on concerned with or seeking to promote the welfare of all folk around the coast. The most pray for them, beg of them to please stop being so mean. Appealing to the better nature, great idea. Honestly, wisdom, you're still my guy over strength. But strength has second place. We must keep hope for those with anger in their hearts.
Those boys might be unkempt and rough, but they are proud citizens of a great city.
You see, he's changing his ways. Strength. He's understanding the point that me and Wisdom are making.
They are performing a service, albeit a cruel one beyond the realm of law. But you Osgals, they are even more unlawful, to a much steeper degree.
How do you calculate that degree of unlawfulness?
Entirely to the morality of their behavior.
which means
feelings.
feelings.
Yes. You are feeling like the boys are in the right.
What has happened here is a communication upon society, a representation of the wider culture. The young men are drawn towards the rough, downtrodden world of the dreamers, the hope of national unity through an origin story, one of leadership and honor. But without that guiding star, there is no such singularity, no control, no wise king to bend the knee to. Instead, those boys are simply expressing pain through violence enacted onto those who are attempting to craft a more caring nature. That is, young women. They, as opposed to young men, are drawn towards a more social type of unity, with welfare and Hegelian patterned hierarchical structures. Beyond Pascal himself, who is by his function also a male figure, it is to womanly people we shall look towards. Lady Fair is one. The halfling god? There's Lady Fair and those not. The walking god who gave everything to save her people. Lady Fair and those not. A young halfling leads her clan through a mountain pass and defends it for 3 days and 3 nights. She is known to be responsible for the founding of the Hornet Commonwealth. Her words are few, but spread far across the coast. The church is quite active among Norwegian society as an organization of charity, one open to all folk, no matter their origin. An egalitarian dream. This is why women, as hard as it is to say, are simply more suited for Norwegian leadership. Lady Fair makes it clear. A house held by women stands any season. I agree, women clearly build a more thoughtful and caring world for us all. And I don't really care about feeling like a good man for thinking such egalitarian things. You see this? In the parentheses, I don't really care about that.
There is something so powerful about dreams. Ideas spreading from man to woman, woman to man. But the Asgalian dream is not a blessing. It is a small, frothing pain, a vision of 1,000 layers of intersecting nets and labels, tangling every person and ensnaring them into oppressor or oppressed. And there is oppression. There are unfair hierarchies. The road is rude.
Holy fuck! This game is jealous. They're long.
You're actually right this time, little rat.
But not Fundamentally, these boys are pushing back against an Asgalism that is only natural. It is an ideology which poses a foundational belief that they are naturally or oppressively superior.
No, but no kidding. This game is philosophical, no? This game is something. Holy. Look at that paragraph. Okay.
If a old man grows up in squalor, finding serious advantages from being a man among patriarchs, already power from being a human, especially if he grows up within non-human clusters, something many of the poorest humans do, where he's unable to find a job at age 19 and has almost no political, societal, or economic power in his life. Which dream do you think he would believe in? The one calling him to fight to reclaim what is his by right? A good life as a future patriarch? Or the one calling him an oppressor?
It does not call him an oppressor. That is an unfair reading. Asgalism is about systemic change, but the young man is trapped in the same cycle of violence that all men find themselves since the dawn of time. That he must fight, that he must be a patriarch to have that good life. Asgalism will lay the foundation that allows him to be free from these burdens. He will be free to find a job that could live with the same prospects as everyone else. That foundation is laid by raising women to the forefront, by allowing them to flatten hierarchies and bring about a new world. I'm reading this. Just a moment. Look at number 4. I mean, there might be some people that will go for that, no? And what about... Look at this. This one is funny. No, I don't care about men or women. I am an equal hater. Will suck. Nah, let us not be like that. Let us not be pessimists, right? I'm going for number 1. I suppose if a man already has it pretty terrible in a world where he's supposed to be at top, then a world where his advantages are gone would seem even worse. That is, again, the unfair reading. Yes.
You can think of it as unfair, or you can think of it as a clear message.
We need to come to that realization. The one everybody reaches towards the late stages from their capitalistic, pubertistic, and socialistic awakenings. That...
No, not at all. It is only your placement. You must understand. Figure out where you planted these 2 feet of yours and accept where your bones will begin their incessantly slow-ish grind into the pavement.
learn more.
Seal yourself.
Seek self.
Be more.
Honestly, wisdom has always been my call. So I would go for certainly understand gender. And this one is going to be a faultless. Let's go. Oh, it is such a simple answer. Huh? As you compare and contrast, as we break away the many specifics and biases and little intricacies that make each man a man and each woman a woman, what is left is but the souls of these creatures of biological realities and spiritual happenstances. Each of them and holding and hating and screaming within Joe's arbitrary spectrum, within some neatly organized checkboxes on a governmental form, within the heart and genitalia of each young, veiled, beastly person as trots across this artificial landscape. They think so much. They feel so much. Both as one. They are. I understand, right? Of course I do. Men and women are innumerably more similar than they have ever been different. So, any kind of statistical calculation or divinely attributed sense will always point in this exact direction. There are extremely minor divergences in the averages. These are negligible. The default man and the default woman are going to be, in every single way that matters on a broader scale, equal. I want to pretend and say, yeah, I feared that'd be the case. Sometimes, maybe. However, those minor differences on the average, they coagulate towards the extremes. Hey, Serpent Blind! In America. How's it going, buddy? Welcome. What's happening? I'm basically in a debacle. No, I got like a reward from a quest. They're called roots, and they're basically getting ingrained in the head of the character. They forge the character's personality, I guess. And thanks to them, you get some hit points or some other things. For instance, there's like one of the rewards that every time that something happens, like let's say that I ask someone like, hey, who are you voting for? I get 1 HP. But right now it's a long conversation. I have been doing this since the beginning of the stream, basically. This game has a lot of dialogue. And sometimes it can be hard to understand. But how is your week going, buddy? And how was the weekend, by the way? What does that mean? Yes. What does that mean, wisdom? If men are 1,000% more aggressive than women in the averages, that is nothing but an indication of this. The most violent people in society are all men. Hey, that's actually true. The most violent people in society are all men. We're kind of like psychos, no? Is it because of the hormones? Who knows? Or maybe the upbringing. You had a good one? And your birthday was Saturday? Hey, Phil's birthday, man. Happy belated birthday. Let's go. I don't know if you have something to see the emotes, but I added Peppy the Frog with a birthday hat. That's what it is. Let's see. This means both of these following statements are fully true. First statement, men and women are the same. Second statement, men and women are different in the extremes. Hey, I actually want to pay attention to this. But no kidding, this game like actually teaches you stuff, no? This is like philosophy. And politics, I guess. But doesn't like politics have like a lot of philosophy on how to govern and things like that? I don't really care about politics, but philosophy is cool. In this way, only in extreme cases does gender affect anything. If you are dealing with the most empathetic people in the world, they will almost all be women. They might be up to something, no? On to something, I mean. Do you agree that philosophy is cool? Yeah, philosophy is... It's like some type of school, no? The school of life. In some way. There's a YouTube channel that is called... I think that's the name, School of Life. And it's a philosophy, by the way. It's a philosophy channel. It's philosophy, it sounds funny. The School of Life. I recommend it. It's very chill. It's really, really chill. The guy that does the voice, the narrator, whatever, he has a very chill voice. And we can learn some stuff from those videos. If you are dealing with the most competitive people in the world, they will almost all be men. I mean, sports. Usain Bolt. He was very competitive and he was a man. Michael Phelps. Who else? Messi. Cristiano Ronaldo. No, but isn't this like kind of troll though? Or kind of bait? Why? Because I think that they just have more like the spectacles, you know what I mean? Like they're more like on the camera. Somebody's paying more attention to them, no? For some reason. But there are some girls that are so competitive as well. Like in Mexico, there's Mexican boxers, female boxers. They're very competitive. They always bring it, you know what I mean? This is kind of bait, in my opinion. I don't agree with this that much. But I think that is still, it makes sense a little bit, but not that much as the others. Okay, yet for the vast majority of indoor collections of people, the more empathetic and competitive are just as likely to be either men or women. This gender divide is not something you should use to judge or evaluate average people in average day-to-day lives. I agree. Day-to-day life, the differences are not that big. You will find empathetic and competitive men and women both. Just think about your jobs, right? There's always people like that. They give you a hand, or they like always being competitive. It doesn't matter if it's men or women. So on the lower scale, smaller scale, I agree with that.
Nobody cares, game. Dude, just play the game. You need to make progress today.
You're right. But you're actually onto something. I was about to start like introducing a new type of stream in this game, no? But honestly, it's going to take forever. I mean, it might be fun to study these stakes, right? Like every now and then. But if I do it one by one, it's just going to take forever. So I'm going to do you a solid, viewers. And let's forget about doing that. Let me just read. Let me just voice act. Okay. It is only relevant to investigate why distributions. You will always have more male criminals. They will always have more female alcoholists. But only because the most violent people become criminals. And the most lovely people become scholars. I'm just going for this. It sounds stupid, but I don't really want this guy to go deeper. You know what I mean? He's going to take forever if I'm just like asking and agreeing with him. So I'm going to pretend that I'm stupid and going to say, I see. So it's about math, right? Math and economics. The reality of material conditions. Hey, he didn't even think that I was trolling. What the hell? Now, you must choose. What? Choose a side, as difficult as it might be. I'm ready to make a decision. I'm going for Lady Fair. We have had a lot of patriarchs, no?
Do so. Stand tall.
You won't like my decision, Strength. Do not be afraid. I'm going for Lady Fair. It is done. Holy shit, what the hell? Okay. The feminine has entered into your body, your soul, your blood. Be kind to all. I'm going to be slightly less confused about gender and leave. Finally, we get to do something in this game. Okay. But do I have any more finished quests? Also, what did I get? See, this is what I get. Extra proficiency in roles when speaking with feminine characters. Oh, interesting. Okay. The one thing that I don't like is that they don't make it easy to understand, no? Give me just a moment. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. But again, give me just a moment. I set up an alarm because on Twitch there's going to be a stream and I'm looking forward to its drops. They're going to give some League of Legends goodies. They're going to give a legendary skin. Okay, I might have sounded too addicted to League of Legends. So, oh my god! 236,000 viewers are watching. He's a streamer that is kinda big, I think. And League of Legends is taking advantage of them. Their name is called Jinxie. And he's been playing League of Legends. And League of Legends are capitalizing on it. Because now he met a tourney. They want more players, I guess. Give me just a moment. I usually don't do these things, but I'm pretty sure that if I don't do this, after I end the stream, it's no longer going to be there. I want to lose my chance, right? Holy. Holy. Oh. This is so annoying. My browser is actually not working. Probably because he has a lot of viewers. Okay, finally. The addiction is real or what? Okay, we're back now. I'm sorry about that. Fat cats. You got some ads? Hey, Serpent Blight. I appreciate that. Thank you for the prime, buddy. And fat cats, I agree. I was actually getting some ads when I was in that guy's channel. Honestly, I don't even know that guy. He randomly appeared one day. in the League of Legends Reddit, but he seems to be like a big deal. Also, why is the little devil here? Honestly, I don't even need him. Nah, but what should I even do? How can I continue investigating the tea shop? Let's see. I'm trying to find it. There it is, the tea shop that blew up. They don't give me something clear. Fine, I guess that I can just go... Oh, yes! I need to go to the pipes. I remember. I need to go back to the crypt. I need to use the pipe. You know how expensive a legendary skin is in League of Legends? It's about $20. So I really needed to try to get... You don't get goodies like that. That commonly. There is the pipe. Behold, in Norwich, a pipe like this could lead anywhere. You look down at the pipe.
Inside. Nah.
I would try to enter the pipe again, yes. I don't mind.
Shoulders. Punched. Body. Breast. Lips. Wiggly.
Snell, he's given up on lecturing you. For now. Hey, but where is Snell, by the way? Where's Snell? I cannot go back. I need Snell. Where's my goblin? He used to be in my party. He hasn't been with me since the day started. I probably need to go to his house. Whatever, I'll do this by myself, I guess. It's already too late. You squeeze on through, finding a side path. One that doesn't seem to lead directly into the sea. Then you hear a flowing rush of ice-cold water. Then down, then... You hit the ground.
Your flesh is soft, tumbled, and spot out.
Voice crack. -5 HP. That's okay.
On to the ground.
Around you, a vast survey site of a type of divine era temple. I groan, right? Or down into the dungeon below. That's it, the city below. This is where I fought the skeleton. Why did I have to come here? I don't know, but I'm pretty sure that I had to come. I had to return. The thing about this place, though, is that there is a freaking maze. So I'm just quickly running around. Stand very still. That is the abyss of wisdom. Here, this was my second fight, my second battle. There's something here. Why do you think that these items are arranged like this? They're basically floating, no? But why? I need to save the game here. I was killed last time here. Huh? Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Behold, that's ominous. We see a strange glowing torch a bit further down the hallway.
Odd feeling.
Strange. Something is wrong here. I'm going to check for traps. This is something that I wasn't able to do the first time, I think. Or maybe I did, but I wasn't successful. Let's do this. We looked down the hallway real close. Then we look at the walls. And then the ground. Wait. Why is there no dirt on the ground? There is absolutely no dust or grime or little rock pebbles on the ground here. Right in front of me. I wonder why. There might be some people that already know the reason, right? I'm not going to spoil it. Oh. And there's a bunch of floating stuff in the air in front of me. Stuff that looks like it's slowly being dissolved by some powerful agent. That is that sign. In fact, it really sounds like a cube. Can I go back, right? A perfectly flat wall of perfectly translucent gel stands before you. And then I leave. But what if I'm obsessed, right? What if I still want to do it, right? Let's give it a try. Let's save it. What if I'm lucky this time, man? I'm still going for it. It's out of reach, clearly. We look over to a glowing torch deep inside the gelatinous cube. I push through the gel to reach the torch. This is trouble, I know. Okay, I don't know how to make it normal. You rush. Get on into the wall of jail. Like the stupid man that I am, right? It is letting you through with zero resistance, huh? Why? Anyone would be forgiven for just walking into this without noticing.
Oh, quick. If you're gonna do something dumb like this, you better move.
I rushed to the jail, taking advantage of the moment. You push yourself forward, and just seconds after being completely consumed, you feel the jail start to tighten. Like, and then it's pointing toward the end. So it was a bait or what? It was a trap. It was pretending to let me go in. Just a bit further. I can reach it. Give me that torch.
Almost. Come on. Give it to me.
You are almost at the torch.
You see it before you. The translucent gel holding you back. It's probably like getting inflated, not like trying to hold me back. Because he doesn't have hands, of course. It's doing what it can. Oh!
Scared about the
Come on. Oh, it's going to be a fourfless? Why? I'm high on Constitution now? Let's send the winner. I see myself as a winner already.
the burn is nothing. You can do it.
I keep moving.
Stay.
I grab the torch. Romfakla is the name of it. With the torch in your hand, you feel the esoteric tingle. Ah, the esoteric tingle. In my hands, right? That means that I might be about to do some magic, no? For I am Esoterico. Let's do this. I turn off the torch. The click reverberates through the cube. Then it shudders.
What's happening?
Also, this is a failure. Freaking dexterity doesn't have my back. I look around. You see the gelatinous cube shake. More violently for every passing second. Right, it was like inflating, right? Like so. It's going crazier and crazier every second that passes.
Searching for heat.
Oh, he likes the heat. Why? Isn't gelatin something that melts with the heat? I don't understand. He's stupid, I guess. The cube. Within the cube, you see what could only be described as cracks. Is it cracking now? It appears to be falling asunder. Hey! Flopping and jerking. The many pieces of the cube are flung across the chamber. Like smaller pieces smashed against the walls of the chamber, causing a terrible tremor. I almost fell. Until, ultimately, each and every piece has escaped into the ventilation slits.
You are covered in it. It burns.
I clean myself off. You see the last pieces of goop slip down into the cracks near the walls. What actually happened here? Half a dozen cubes stuck together. This type of ooze usually never unite. And if so, they only do so in small quantities. This must have been some type of strange magic or an esoteric event. There's something that I noticed. The way that intelligence speaks is actually the way that I sometimes speak. Am I low-key an asshole? I swear that I'm not. I guess that I try to make the voice of a stupid asshole sometimes, every now and then. There are pouches spread around the chamber. Perhaps magic atoms left behind by previous victims. Oh, of course I'm going to loot. This one is clearly trolling me. All that I did to not be able to pick up this thread, right? And also this looks like a scepter or like a rack. I don't know. Can I use it? What about the bottle? No. What about the skull? No. A pod. Behold, there's something in this pot. Ah, the remains of the cube. A docile stress cube. It gives me +1 wisdom and 31 crowns. Not bad. Let's check it out. A translucent, somewhat firm, gelatinous cube. Those used to be sold as toys/pets. Today they're illegal. Probably because they can technically still dissolve human flesh, albeit very, very slowly. Imagine if I could use it to dissolve a body or something, but I mean, in game, right? Of course. And what about this? Fakla. Fakla. This was the name of the torch. A common magic item used by dwarves during mining and architectural operations. It's stuck in self-running mode, since you don't know the passphrase. But hey, it lights the way. Gives you a 10-foot light. Hey, that's good. This place is so dark. It's also eternal, I think. And it gives +1 wisdom. Can I wear it here? No. I want to have to sacrifice the bag. Okay. We have some light. Oh my god, look at that torch. It looks so cool. It's floating. It's magical. I might be able to find something now. Also, this is the first time that I made it this way. Because the last time I died. Let's save it. The last time the cube killed me. What is this? Behold, a mysterious door.
Alright. Get it.
Are you talking to me? No, I'm talking about the one that is inside of the game. Before you stands an iron door, at its center a 5-pointed star has been etched deep into the metal. Esoteric energy emanates from the surface. A faint hum vibrates through the iron. I will examine the star symbol, getting closer to inspect the etched star. 5 points. Perfectly symmetrical. 5. Obviously. Each point of the star glows faintly with residual magic. I touch the door. A glowed hand meets cold iron. A ripple of translucent energy pulses across the surface. But this one feels stronger. More personal. Right, so smash it. Or perhaps think for a bit. Obviously, there should be a way to get inside. Why am I godlike? Why is my intelligence? Oh no, this is like godlike, like it's too difficult, no? No, but isn't like godlike saying like I'm godlike and that it's like easy peasy for me? But no, both of them are 22. I'm going for strength. I'm going to pay attention to strength and I'm going to try to smash it.
Get ready.
I drop the door.
You throw yourself against the iron. Your soul in your body opens. The door doesn't move, not even a millimeter.
A surge of electricity shoots through the iron. Okay, I have 6 HP. I'm alive.
The shock travels up your arms into your chest.
What if there's an esoteric event? An esoteric... numbness? Tingle.
You stumble backward, smoke rising from your nose. Your legs are numb. The tingling sensation spreads through your shoulders.
That means that I might be down to use my shoulders. But in an esoteric event, note to self, don't try that again. Try the door handle. What if it's this, right? What if it's the most obvious option? You reach for the handle and pull. Nothing. It doesn't budge. No, the door is completely sealed. Intelligence. Let's give it a shot. It says gal-like. But gal-like good or gal-like trash, right?
Do me a solid.
Hopefully it's not a -6 or larger. If I'm hit by that, I die. You stare at the glowing star, trying to dissect spellcraft. The exact nature of the seal eludes you. But I'm alive, right? I look for a keyhole. You search the door's surface carefully. Then nothing happened. What kind of magic is hidden in this? Can I dispel it? Is there a password? Could I break it down? Can I dispel it? Obviously. If you had the spell for it. But it still feels particularly robust. Oh, so it's actually sealed. You need to be very skilled to break through. Is there a password? No. There might be passphrase. However... I cannot break it down. I already tried. I mean, what if I try using an item? Could I break it down?
Breaking through mirror and magic.
Then the seal might fight back. Magical words often do. I step back from the door. I'll press my ear against the door. Hearing close, listening. Nothing. Complete silence. The door is too thick, or there's nothing beyond. Or something is waiting very, very quietly. Hopefully it's not the last one, right? I don't want to be ambushed. I should ask the door to let me in. Let me in. Open sesame. Yes, obviously. It is an esoteric door. Only esoteric methods will win out in the end. I clear my throat. Prepare yourself. Then speak. Tell me. What is thy password? Silence. At first. Then I remain silent, right? They paying a lot of attention. Huh? Master hacking checks. There's a voice coming out. A tiny voice faintly behind the iron door.
And remember, passphrase is learn. I will learn.
That is the voice of Snail, no, the goblin. But making tiny voices, it's so difficult. What? That actually worked?
Oh no, not mastered at all.
And the voice goes away. Did I mess up or what? I selected the... Okay, I will say it. I have the passphrase. I will say it. Learn. I will learn. Holy. Door swings open with a powerful boom. The sound echoes through the dungeon hallways. Like boom, 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 boom. Cack, cack. Everyone heard that. Oh, that means that everyone is going to come. So be enemies, so be allies. Inside, you see a faint light emanating from within. Soft, almost inviting. Beyond lies the unknown. Time to find out. Honestly, I have to save it, right? And we're going to get that rat. Behold, a scared little rat. Rabbit. The red rat. -1 strength. I have 3 rats. I am the master of the rats. Look at this. I have black rat, white rat, and red rat. A red rat is clearly scared and lashes out towards your fingers, but it remains calm as long as you keep a firm grip. This rat is a part of this environment, no? What if I take her with me? She was clearly right outside. What if I use her as a... Then I forgot the word. Like when there's some thieves, right? Like they use like somebody. What if it's their pet? I don't know. I'm going to equip it anyway. And no weapon. No, that's kind of trolling, no? No. -3 intelligence. Yeah. Let me get that. I cannot replace that. But this one is good for esoteric events. I cannot leave this esoteric pocket watch. I leave the torch, I guess. That's okay. I'm going in, baby. Do I have the rat or not? I do. They're hidden. There was someone here, clearly. They're hiding. Are these curtains? Or is this part of the cave? The light is not real or so strange.
Monster manual. Most pages are ruined.
See, this is something that I noticed last stream. These icons are the personalities. This one is blue. This one is clearly intelligent. Intelligence found a hint, and previously was dexterity, and that's the reason why I'm reading like that.
You can hear the wind outside. An illusion, surely.
Alright. Obviously, this is a mimic. Because of these samples, no? I'm still going to try. Behold, men-ruined magical scrolls. Only one appears intact. Oh, gimme. Dancing light. A new spell. Let's check it out. It's an evocation cantrip. The casting time is 1 action. Category Arcane. The range 120 feet. That's crazy. The components BSM, a bit of phosphorus, Earwood, or a glow globe shard, and the duration is concentration up to 1 minute. You create a torch-sized light within range, making it appear as a torch, lantern, or glowing orb that hovers in the air for the duration. Whichever form you choose, the light sheds dim light in a 10-foot radius. Just like the one that I grabbed. Honestly, if it's here, it might be here for a reason, but I don't want to use it not yet. But something tells me that this place might go dark in a moment. Should I go for the mimic? I already know it's the most dangerous thing. Just exhaust every option. There's 2 more options, and then we go for it. What is this? Is this an abacus? Arcane music box. -2 charisma. An ancient arcane box with strange knobs and buttons. Each turns to make a screeching, foul sound. You are unable to do anything beautiful, artistic, or functional with this. I wonder if I can actually use it. Somebody might not like the make that it does, no? Let me see. I cannot use it. Or maybe it's a passive that, depending on the situation and on the place, is going to trigger itself. Honestly, this game might be a game that is full of secrets. There's a lot of items that I have no idea what they do. You just have to wear them and be lucky, I guess. Right time and right position. Behold, a stack of cryptic books. A stack of books sits crooked on the floor, half buried under layers of dust. The blue light from windows appears to land upon the surfaces thick, as if it is not real. One tome is clearly arcane. The cover bears war marks that make your eyes itch. It is daunting, but I'm going to take my chances. Let's do it. -1. The words do not recognize you. They push anyway, as colors arrogance. I try to close it. -2 HP. Okay, I need to heal. I had forgot about that. The book bites. Pain of the immaterial kind lances through your skull. Somebody sat in me? Oh, just a moment. Okay. Nothing bad. I was confused for a moment. Somebody followed me on Twitter for some reason. That's cool. Hell yeah. Let's see. Okay, this it lances through my skull. For a split second, you perceive the color of your own name. The sound of the chamber 7. The weight of yesterday. Then it passes, leaving you nauseous and hollow. The tome's covers snapshot. The words glow smugly. Stagger back from the desk. These books are not worth the headache. That said, I need to heal now and save. It's mimic time. Plus 10 HP. Nice. I can even drink another one, no? Let's do this. I'm down. And 3 more. 3 apples. 4 HP now. Honestly, I could have probably just left, no? Maybe I had to use those items in an actual battle. I could have just left and went to bed or something. Maybe I'm trolling. There it is, full HP. Let's save it. I don't care. I'm going to win in this game. This is the type of game, I think. It doesn't matter what you do. Behold, sure, that looks safe. Also, we can even read the samples. Behold, not a mimic. You squat down in front of a dusty chest. There does not seem to be any padlock or locking mechanism on it. You should be able to open it easily. I'll glance at the sign above it. It says, not a mimic.
Great. Open the chest.
Obviously, right? The goblin mentality of dexterity. The gimme mentality. So the chest is a mimic, right? The mimics are difficult to spot, even at close range. Be wary. What should I do?
Open it right away. Simply smash the crate. The mimic must be destroyed.
Mimics cannot be reasoned with, so perhaps avoid the chest entirely might be a suitable option. You do not notice something interesting about the sun. Something. Oh, you do notice. I thought I said you do not notice. You do notice. Something is behind the sign. There's a crack, no? Kick it. Place a hand on the chest. Just a quick tap. Honestly, I'm going for empty attachers. I'm going to kick it. Why? Because if anything, he's pretending right now, right? Let's say that it's a mimic, like 100%. The very first interaction, he's going to take damage. The mimic. But what if it's a good mimic, right? Nah, mimics always bite. They have sharp teeth and a huge tongue. And sometimes they have eyes. I'm going to kick it. And also the kick is going to throw it against the wall. There's something behind the signpost. Something might happen if I kick it.
Yes, freaking do it, dude.
I will act like I didn't hear that little bit.
I kick the chest. Die, monster.
Minus 3 HP. Your foot impacts on the head surface. It's heavy. So heavy your foot almost cracks. Ah, my foot. My freaking ingrown nail. That was a bad choice. No, it's not that bad. It's only minus 3 HP, don't worry. And you've tasked for I get this.
Oh, density. Diminished.
This is disappointing. So it's just a normal chest.
It might actually be a normal chest. Then I step back. You rob, you put food, right? Like, imagine that this is my rob, right? My foot, right? I'm like the most elastic person in the world, right? My ingrown nail. How am I going to take it out? Okay. I'm going to interact. I'm going to be different again. I'm not going to open it. No. I'm still pretending that it's a mimic. I need to play it safe. I need to be different. So I'm going to place a hand on the chest. Just a quick tap. Right? With a shaking hand, you move closer to the surface.
It hurts the eyes.
Your hand touches it. Your glove scratches upon the rough texture. But nothing else. You move away your hand. And I'm okay. All this suspense over chest. I know. The game is like this. Just that I can just open the chest. I've been stupid until now.
Yes, you can.
This is strange. Something is off. This is so manic. And the fact that there are no more options is annoying me. As soon as I open, it's going to eat me. I flip the hatch. We're nearly in front of the chest to unlock it. There is no other mechanism keeping it locked.
So you can just open it. Alright.
Let's see what we get. I thought it was a cutscene. Nothing is happening. Oh. It's only when I trifle, huh? Let us trifle. Gimme. Oh my god. Are you serious? No, but now it's going to attack, right? When I give my back to it, it's going to attack, alright? Is it still freaking pretending? Let me pay attention. I'm going to look away, like I'm about to leave, right? Oh, interesting. But there was something behind the signpost. Also, this is not a signpost, right? A signpost is a sign on a post. Let's just call it a sign, I guess. Nothing is happening.
Why do you have to be like this, man? 1 hour with a chest.
You're correct. I swear that is because the way that the game is. It is not the streamer, but the game. Okay. I will engage with a signpost. You stare at the sign. It does indeed say, not a medic. Like they're confirming, right? It's confirmed now.
It speaks to you.
I'm going to do you a solid. And I go for intelligence already. Dude, I'm so dumb, it's unreal.
No. You have no idea. You should see if there is something behind the sign, perhaps.
I mean, I tried using my cursor around it. There's no way to interact with what's behind. Do you notice a slight gap at the side of the sign? I don't see anything. A gap in the wall. There's something behind it, perhaps. Oh, I think I see it now. Right here. It's not on the side. It's above. Okay. I touch the sign. The second your globe hand touches the surface of the sign, you realize something is off. mainly because it's soft. Oh my god! The one thing that was not a mimic is the sign, no? Intelligence is not my strong suit, I agree. I agree. Honestly, if the actual mimic is the freaking sign, give them the freaking game of the year, right? Already. Only because of that. And then... Holy shit! That's the freaking mimic. And it's freaking horrible. I told you. He has fangs. He has a big tongue. And he has a knife. But it's 2 HP. Right from the get-go.
Many long feet dig into your hand.
Oh boy. The combat music. It's finally here. It's time. Breaking.
The spin rushing. The bow.
My poor hand. It's crushing. A dozen eyes spawn from nowhere across the wooden surface, which is quickly turning rubbery and wriggling. I scream and flail. Your hand is stuck. Give it to me. Give it to me. Nailed within the maw of the beast. Give it back. Stupid little thing. Give it back. It lets out a gurgling, churning noise as it vibrates up on the wall. What do you mean, friend? He's a friend?
You need to prove yourself here. Take the pain. Go deeper.
Freaking strength. Masochism or what? I go
Deep.
It's risky, but going deeper might just work. Why? Maybe there's some mechanism inside of his belly. Let's see. Punch it with my free hand. Like, stop! No. Dribble my hand free? No. I must go deeper. Yes. I'm going to show my hand deeper because this game is stupid and I'm stupid. It doesn't make sense, right? Let's do this, and it's going to be effortless. I'm going to be able to go deep. I already see myself as a winner.
There is it does. It knows on you. Embrace it.
No pain, no gain.
I run my entire arm into the ball. This is crazy. Okay, it's like this, right? All the way. As you push your arm forward, the many sharp little teeth are actually tugged out with flesh. Oh, okay, I get it. So I broke his teeth by doing that, right? That was the right call.
We gotta go deeper.
No, but what do you mean by that? My whole body? Hey, what if it's a door? The creature's many eyes go wider and wider. It's like, is this dude crazy or what? Every time I'm going deeper, right? As the teeth begin to scrape against your elbow, it begins making a squealing, wet noise. Then its maw widens as well. It's like, it's about to swallow me.
It's letting you go.
I pull on my arm. With the teeth just barely not slicing your entire arm into strands of flesh, we quickly rip it out of the mimic's maw. It is left whizzing and gargling upon the wall. My hand. Its many eyes focus on you too. On us too? What do you mean on us too? And then
Righto, hold on.
it speaks in a harsh, sharp tone.
You cannot speak up on one. Sometimes my mouth cannot contain. It is.
Raise your fists. Get ready for a fight. Nah, he's clearly friendly, no? But you can't just bite someone like that.
Apology. Apology. It is what? What is?
It is what it is? It is what it is, right? It is what it is. Friend. I honestly could use a friend instead of this dungeon, right? I honestly did not expect you to talk. This is kind of throwing me off a little.
You not talk often, but you understand.
Yes, I understand you.
Understand. That is good. In colony, we speak good. Nice. Forward. Using mouth is not speak good.
This monster is not mindless, and what its intentions seem to stem from survival. That is not the most evil of beings. Are you, friend? Punching the central eye? But why? But this is clearly underlined, right? Something might happen. Fine. It's going to hurt me more because this is clearly a friendly creature. I mean, but it was also biting my ass, no? So let's go. In the central eye. Central eye. Your globe fist makes contact with a monster before it's able to react. It lets out a piercing howl and then bites you. In the same motion, the creature slips right off the wall, using a sticky back to grab as much as it can in the process. There's loot. I mean, I'll freaking try. I'm down. It's only 60C. How difficult can it be? Oh, there was an issue with Chatterino. But I didn't miss any messages. With my chat, there was an issue. Okay, let's do this. You quickly swap at the aberration as it scurries across the floor.
Away! Away! Thank you! The bag! It's a bag!
Rub it. Before the mimic escapes to the tunnels behind you, you see the old leather baggage dragging around, and
you get a hold of it.
Then the mimic quickly disappears, its scream echoing down the hall. I loot the bag.
Chunk out.
Honestly,
Nice.
I mean, at least it went away, right? It's fine. I was going to load my save again, because who cares about crowns, no? But there's clearly something there, so I'm going to take it, I guess. I managed to solve the thing that is behind the sign. Loot acquired. But he could have been my friend as well, right? No? Fine. Behold, a spell. Oh, okay. I don't care about friendship. If I get to boost my magic ways. And a bone dust as well. I have knock now. What does it do? Let's check it out. Second level transmutation. Arcane. Choose an object that you can see within range. The object can be a door, a box, a chest, a set of manacles, a padlock, or another object that contains a mundane or magical means that prevents access. A target that is held shut by a mundane lock, or that is stuck or barred, becomes unlocked, unstuck, or unbarred. If the object has multiple locks, only one of them is unlocked. When you cast the spell, allow Knocky audible from as far away as 300 feet emanates from the target object. That could be useful at one point. And that's it. Honestly, it wasn't that good of a spell. But it's fine. Let's respect the decisions. I'd rather have a friend, no? Constitution said that I could befriend it. Okay, let's go this way this time. Oh my god, did I really uncover all of this? By going through the cube? This place is freaking made. Is that the sea? The sewers. This is the sewers? How much pool do they have? It's a sea of poop.
So much food.
No, that was Constitution, my bad.
So much.
And I cannot get anything. What is this? So this is the first time that I've been here. Behold, a grill and some crates. At the end of the sewer path, you encounter a stove. Why am I able to see this? Interesting. Maybe one of my items triggered clarity or something. I think that I have clarity. Around it sits some crates and what looks like a ragged bedroll. I'm going to do you a solid and go for one of these crates and move on, right? No, but if I do that, I'm going to miss on the stove. I'm going to feel the stove. It is not entirely cold. Okay, let's go for the crates. What are these crates? Letting in and use a symbol slashed into the corners of the wood. HWVT. That's its food crates. Food? Fuck's sake. And then I look around. Yes, these crates hold food. Why food? Why am I looking around, right? My character is funny. Where would I get these crates from? Why food in the sewers? A foolish question. Obviously, the rats are eating it. Due to the esoteric nature of the city below, these sewer lane must have transformed them into ruthlessly intelligent criminals. Criminals hell-bent on taking over this crumbling city of yours. These people, they must be starving to need this much sustenance. You're a big host. Esoteric event or what?
It must be because of your already over.
Several of the crates are marked as HWVT. You had already said so, Wisdom. What should I do about this? Who knows? Is the halfway business? You should report loss of these crates for sure. The WVT would appreciate.
Und
I don't understand Constitution. Is he the stupid one or is me? And don't give me the answer. A hunter? Someone lives down in the sewers here. I'm going for this. What if Constitution actually tells me? It's my gut after all, right? Clearly.
They probably enjoyed the seclusion. Seclusion, by the way. Oh my, holy shit. You might not be able to see it, but it's a freaking truck. My camera might be trolling a little bit. The position of it. Oh. And my stupid character is still asking questions. You see this? Dude, there's a freaking turco with a hatchet right behind you. Okay. Seeing all this food is making me hungry. Trolley. Considering the last time you had a decent meal was... No. It couldn't be. That long, huh? Yes. It was over a week ago at this point. Oh, gotcha. The long ago.
A feat showcasing the indomitable spirit of man.
Oh my god, nobody's listening to Constitution. And this guy is almost at my ass. Why so much food? My stupid character, because of a stupid player, I guess, is asking at this moment. It must be feeding a lot of people. You're very
Grenade. Come.
Oh boy, is it time? And look at this. This one gives me a run for my money. He wants to be the leader of the rats. One here, and one is here. What's that? Oh, you're noticing now, dude. You're noticing.
To see heart come to cry. How good.
This is like the... Like you're chilling your pants, right? But this one is like scramble to get ready. This one is strength. But what if he doesn't? Holy fuck, mom! I hate it with a passion. What is that? You watch the hulking mass of flesh and weird scales rising from the shadows of the sewer. It towers over you, its gaping maw widened into what could be construed as a mocking smirk. I'm going to roll the initiative. Hopefully, the initiative is on my side, but it's a dexterity check. I think I'm doomed.
Do me a solid. Round one. Earth, bless your soul.
As if all the playful toying with his food is suddenly over, the croc-like creature lunges forward. silent and focused, it reaches your face, an entire body, enveloping you with its maw. Then it bites down. Dude, -13 is the most damage that I've ever taken.
You manage to square out of its grip before it rips you being into shreds.
I know, that's crazy. It's doomed. I've been in scenarios like this before, though. I might clutch it. Have I died? Yes, I've died before. I have died like at least 4 times, I think. And we'll see how it goes.
You can let it happen again. Shit.
It is my turn, as you can see.
This is your dragon.
Strength is so funny. He's probably thinking like, oh, dude, this is a freaking dragon. It's your opportunity to tame this dragon. Dude, this is a croco. It's a croco, dude.
You must stand tall as he consumes you. And you.
See, I can throw a punch, but this is daunting. I think that I'm going to try to bargain, honestly. Let's check it out. I don't see myself being successful with this roll. Stop! I come to bargain. It stares at you with cold, blank eyes. That it does not strike. Ah. He might actually be intelligent. He might actually understand. I also have some rats, no? And I even have one on top of me. I can trade it. So well, that's predator. Inches away, the cracked creature makes a deep growling sound. Sounds annoyed.
No hunt. No struggle.
A frustrated shriek.
Void. Single. Like rabbit.
Holy shit, he's still attacking or what? He gives you a shove with his claws. I don't know. Stop attacking me, citizen.
Cried. Yes, but citizen. Cried hunts.
Well, I don't want to be haunted, so stop. He's getting so angry, man. If I'm not putting up a fight, he's not enjoying. He's not really enjoying this.
Cried his bull. You are cleric.
No. Yes. You know me?
Do not be trouble. Edgar Nader will not be trouble.
The beast lumbers over to the encampment. You look on, taking heavy breath. Holy shit. I almost died there.
Running up. And weak knees. This is called.
Right sits down on a crate in front of the little stovetop.
Hunt is done for later. Now is rest and cooking.
And I approach his gun. Look at him! He looks friendly now. Behold! Pride. Rachel Fascan. The hulking beast looks at you with a deep hunger. Oh my, dude, did I freaking run into a fight again? What is this music? Hopefully that is not the case. I should have just freaking left.
You're got biomass levers.
Pride greets human.
Give me just a moment. Nice. I'm getting my skin soon. Remember the League of Legends thing that I had in the background? I was just making sure that the stream is still ongoing. I'm pretending that I'm watching. It's basically a free skin. And I didn't have to watch anything. But anyway, let's see. No, he's just greeting me. This is not a fight. We're friends now. Oh, this is a question. Yes. We're looking for a man in yellow. He was the one that is the main suspect of the tea shop blowing up. And honestly, so far, the only man in yellow that I've seen is the freaking vampire at the mortuary, right? Have you seen a man in yellow going past here, Mr. Crow?
Pride has seen this. Yes.
Oh, and you have?
Yes. Pride. So human in yellow go past. Pride meant to eat such fancy human, but this human was fast and turned invisible before Pride could approach.
Sounds like our guy. Somebody that can turn invisible. They told me that he has that magic before. Huh.
Right. Did hear fancy yellow human speak to self while walking past. Human said, "Where is this damn secret passage? Again."
Aha. So that means that there's a secret passage somewhere. A secret passage? Where? Honestly, this guy might be our best friend. This guy is from the sewers. This guy lives in the tunnels. So he knows tunnels. in passages, perhaps.
Tried does not know.
I'm not going to confront him. I don't think that this guy is lying. So I won't ask, are you lying to me? No. So he went into the dungeon.
Fancy human came from southern caves, going into dungeon. Yes.
Right. Thanks for the info. Oh, I can show him the white rat. So we're going to trade, hopefully, or get some type of benefit. I found this rat. The monster stares at you as you hold out the white rat in an uncomfortable grip.
Tried. She's dead. There are 5 of them. They make a lot of noise when they come around.
I put the rat back in my pouch. I guess I have to find all 5 rats then. Ah, okay. So I find the 5 of them and then bring them to him. So far I have 3 of them.
But why?
It's a quest.
Who gave you this quest?
I'm not sure. I give it to myself.
Then you should probably reconsider before you head out on a rat hunting mission. Since nobody has promised you any pay for it. So yeah, think about that. Tried keeps on drilling.
There's something else that I noticed. Sometimes you're reading a text, and by the end of it, there's like a horizontal line, and it has a color. That tells you who's going to speak next. I will tell you again in a moment so that you pay attention to it. That's kind of cool. Especially for me, because I'm doing like different voices. It helps. Let's see. Those rats really seem to like you. You have to be a good croc, no?
Yes. Rat this little thing which I remember from home. Big rat. Those were great friends.
Huh? What animal looks like a big rat that can befriend a croco? I think that he's actually talking about a rat. About rats. They had big rats. Where are you from? He lets out a happy growl.
Yeah. Big mushy swamp rat. The gayest of little rodent. I hunt as little, then as big. I follow, I lead, learn. Big rat is great hunter. Little rat has much to learn, but they will.
Do you think that it was a freaking beaver? It was probably a beaver. A big rat that lives where crocodiles are at? It has to be a beaver.
I'm going to do you a solid. I nod my head and leave. I liked him though. I really like him. And you can see the 2 rats. Imagine when I give him 5 rats. He's going to be full of rats. Here, everywhere. Give me some apples. Behold, apples. Holy. 8 apples, nice. Let me say it again. Potions? Behold, there's a potion of healing among these empty bottles. There it is. I guess that I can use it. Full HP now. If I didn't have full HP, that Croco would have killed me, no? With the first bite. All these potions and whatnot, they probably belonged to the mysterious Yellow Man. Charisma saw something here. Another one. Waydor. Also, I saw something when I was interacting with the stove. Thanks to clairvoyance or whatever. Something is here. Yes! Oh my god, this is magic! This furniture is up against the wall. Behold! Hey, look! A piece of a gelatinous cube seems friendly enough. Luscious stress cube. A translucent, somewhat firm, gelatinous cube. Gelatinous. Okay, a translucent, somewhat firm, gelatinous cube. This used to be sold as toys/pets. Is the same as this. Same description. We already went through that. Alright? Behold, that's an esoteric pocket. Avoid it. This is a pocket? It looks more like a circle. Gelatinous. What did I say? I said yeah, right? Gelatinous. Thank you. I appreciate it. I cannot trifle with this. I mean, the one time that I find something cool. My spells. My spells might be down to do something here. Let's see. I don't need the dancing light. What was blessed about? Nah. Detect alignment. What is this about? For an instant, any creature of the types. Oh, they will be clearly indicated to you. Right, if somebody's hiding. Nah, but this one doesn't make sense. This is clearly a shield or magic, and they left it there, and then left after that. What about the shield of faith? A shimmering field appears and surrounds you, protecting from damage. Nah, what about knock? Choose an object that you can see within range. Maybe. A target that is held shot by a mundane lock. No, but it's a mundane lock. It's not a magical lock, right? No, magical means that prevent access as well. Okay, I might try to use that one. What else? What else do I have? Prayer of healing. Nah. Can I actually use it though? Oh, it's down there. Oh, but I don't have it. I need to prepare it. I need to go to a shrine. I don't have it because it's a new one. That was a misclick. I didn't mean to try to use that spell. Holy sh! What is this? I thought that I was just going back. This is a new place. Is this a giant? It's a statue. I think that this is a door. This is the secret passage, no? It might be. Statues freak you out? Honestly, some of them are actually scary, yes. Imagine finding this freaking statue in a dark place. No, no, no. Hell no. Behold. 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 I guess that the statue is too large to be able to behold. A massive statue of a minotaur. A minotaur? Hopefully it's only a statue. And I wish that I could see the head with the horns and everything. I actually really like minotaurs. Holy. We're now able to see the minotaur. Laser eyes for some reason. Somebody might be seeing me through a different place, through those eyes, right? The door closes behind you. Are you serious right now? I'm stuck here now? It's a strange tongue.
So loud, Shani. Dios Sari, Solespes.
Is the light with a straight back? Huh? Face the light with a straight back. Like I turn, I guess, and then I, with my back, like, look at my back. I don't understand. So I'm just going to go for the other one. Sorry? I beg your pardon? What is that language, right? The words change tone and intensify, mimicking your own way of speech. Oh, translation. You have stepped into the fifth chamber of trials. This will be your final and most mounting challenge yet. O champions of the host. If outside again you wish to see, answer me these questions through, the answer of which I shall judge early upon time as to take the first step. Me? The light lands upon you. First question. What is your name? My name is the light intensifies. Say right. Number 2 is interesting and funny. Wouldn't it be funny if I said something completely unexpected here and it turned out to be the correct answer? No. Fine. Simply state your name. My name is Rang. The light blinds you for a moment, and you feel the chamber shake. What is your quest? To solve the mystery of the tea shop that blew up. Again, the eyes of the cow glare into a fiery beam. Also, why are they calling him a cow? Why is that disrespect? He's a minotaur. I'm sorry. The beat is too good, no? What is your greatest stuff, you? Okay, that's kinda... This one is kinda sad. And it also has to strike a lot of people, no? The fear of being abandoned. To be abandoned. For a third time you feel that rumble, along with the hat case of the Minotaur. The fifth trial is complete, champion.
The gaze fades. You have answered nobly. Step forth and claim your prize. The plundered eye. The statue is now entirely silent, and you hear an esoteric boom coming from the drawer between its legs. Well done. The Minotaur's riddles are properly conquered. A strange exercise, but one you met well. Finally a W, right? Finally, wisdom and humbleness. Hey, and being honest with the answers, right? Fearing abandonment. To think of all the people who have met their end in a place like this. It is quite impressive.
Okay, let's see what the treasure is.
Let's check it out. Behold, between the legs of the beast. An incense bowl, plus 1 intelligence, plus 1 wisdom, minus 1 charisma, minus 1 constitution, recovers a first level spell slot every 3rd hour. That's actually insane. I should be able to heal for free if I have that item. It doesn't matter. Every 3 hours I get it back. Every 3 hours I get to heal, basically, for free. And adjacent. I guess that this is a jewel, a gem. Interesting. I don't remember seeing a gem like this, called like that. It looks like a ruby. Plus 1 strength, minus 1 intelligence. It also reminds me of a Hispanic name, Jacinto, or Jacinta. Jacint. It's probably also an English name by itself, Jacint. An English first name, right? A red gemstone. It's very pretty and probably very expensive. Once this whole election business is over, you could either sell it on the black market or turn it in at the tower for a reward. Neither would net you a fortune, but maybe a fraction of a fortune. In the incense bowl, a cheap stone bowl, it contains several layers of ancient incense. If kept on your person, it grants a passive incense burn. It also makes you smell a bit wonky, of course, and the smoke is really bad for your lungs. But at least it's not addicting. Please tell me that I can place it here. Dude, I really hate it. I hate the fact that it is always the clock, the watch, that you need to replace. You can also do it with the red. Never mind. I was trolling. But now I know. Oh, wait, what? It's kind of like an invisible door, no? But now I know that the rats, the little rats, they're not meant to be used on the inventory. You just have to gather them, the 5 of them, to trade them. No, I'm not wanting to use my spells. That was a misclick.
This place is huge. Oh, I've been here. Let's go this way. No, I've been here. So that's the end of it. That's the end of this part of the dungeon. Oh yes, I need to get my spell back. I want to use lock here. But I need to get it first. Is there something else here that I missed? Can I go behind him? I cannot. Holy... I keep pressing that button by mistake. What if I can open this with the lock as well, right? I really need that spell. Alright, let's go to find a shrine. I need to pray. Okay, just a little bit lost. It's this way. Here. And we go down. And then this way. That's it. But I also wanted to come here for another reason, no? I just cannot remember. That looks like a dead end, but it also looks suspicious. There might be a... Ouch! Fuck. I've been here before, and it actually scared me. Oh, you're going now. I can cast a light cantrip, so that I can see where I am going. Yes, I might be able to do that. Thank you for hanging around, Serpent Blight. And maybe, yes, maybe the action is finally starting to get here. Yes, thank you. Have a good one, buddy. Enjoy your evening and night.
Again, seriously?
That is not a good clip. You feel a pressure change. A rushing wind causes you to be pulled just an inch further into the hallway. Then you notice the wall holes opening up.
What? No.
Come on. Come on. Avoid the trap, dude. Did you see that? I turned into James Bond for a moment. My character. And got away.
You just barely escaped the deep clutches of the skin melting heat. Standing up, you realize the fire singed. the edges of your uniform.
This is the
Roll around to put out the last fire.
But you leave. Woo!
By the gods, who would make such a devious trap?
Typical Asian remnant civilizations. They always leave the most esoterically bogus machinery in place. Even when the treasure behind it's been lost for millennia. Now, don't enter the hallway before you disable the trap, or you'll get roasted again.
Looking back, the hallway have no marks of being filled with flames. Terrible hallway. Nice. I get to see that. But there's clearly a mechanism, man. I clearly had to use magic. However, I don't really have anything for this though, I think. Let me see. I don't have good spells, not yet. I'm going to have to pass on that for now. I cannot even open this one. I really need that spell. Yes, it's gotta be luck. Is there a shrine here that I can pray to without having to leave the place? This is not a shrine, this is a calendar. Behold, the calendar. It's out of date. And the dwarf is still there. Again. What is this? I've been here. Why is she there? Do you see her? The druid? Behold, Neswe Wicala, Nesson of the Green. The mushroom lady does not appear responsive. Meditation? Ah, I see. She's in Zen mode. Wait, I don't remember this place. I hadn't seen these statues before. So there is something going on with this one. Let's check it out. Behold, such a horrifying visage. Stepping in front of the petrified person statue, you get a sudden sense of paranoia. As if someone is listening in. Do you think that they're alive? But frozen? I mean, not frozen, but petrified. The tiny voice again. Is that the mimic?
It's difficult not to. You're very loud.
Okay, I would make the tiny voice soft instead of actually that tiny like
It's difficult not to.
you know what I mean? Because that's the goblin voice. Let's go for something soft. I look around at him. Like who said that, right?
Over here, buddy. By the nose.
By the nose? Huh? What are you thinking in? A squeaky little voice. Hmm? Who said that?
Yeah.
Stop thinking so loud. It's giving me a headache. Your eyes land upon the nose of the stone statue. At the very tip, this is something. Something tiny and unremarkable. A simple ant. An ant? Seriously? I love it. I like ants. Hardworking tiny creatures. It's a cranium ant. Also, I remember that somebody mentioned cranium ants in this game before. Unremarkable? We might be tiny, but trust us. We got a bite. Are you, No. They're clearly not inside of my head. Aren't you just absolutely adorable? Stop calling me weird things. We are one of many. Freaking great to meet with you, buddy. And, Esoterico. Oh my god. Imagine doing this. Freaking strength is stupid. Why would he suggest doing this? I like him, but oh my god, can he be so stupid sometimes? Imagine smashing life, right? Imagine smashing life right like this. Okay, I'm going for an Esoterico, perhaps? You can call us one. We didn't really used to have a name, since we're a hive mind. It's a hive mind. They tend to be very powerful in RPGs, the hive minds. Very smart. So one we do for now.
Right. Good to meet you, one. Yeah. Good to meet you too. So, what's up? We need your help. We were driven from the area a while ago, but we left me behind. Do you mean I? No, that's not clearly what he means, but I must make sure. What if we knew each other before? No, but she said, nice to meet you, right? Oh my god, you don't do this again. Ah, you little rat. But yes, whatever. Fine. Let us not nosedive into theory crafting, right? I'm still going to ask, do you mean I? This whole identity thing is really new to me. I've never been disconnected from the hive for this long before. Hey, it didn't exactly answer my question, no? It's really difficult. I wondered if I could join a hive. With that uniform, it looks like you already have. But if you help me out, how about we give you something in return?
Whoa. That sounds like a quest.
That sounds like a quest. Hmm? Quests. I pressed the wrong freaking text. Fine. Okay, sure. It's a quest.
Yes.
We know the location of a secret stash. It's buried in the undercoast path, like below this place. Also, it's in the cranium and speaking with rhymes. Like, pay attention. We know the location of a secret stash. It's buried in the undercoast path. A poet in the end. Below the city below? Right below it. That's low. Sure is. The undercoast path is. Or it leads all the way down to the undercoast. Right past the gravity flip. Though you won't need to go that far down. It's too dangerous for someone like you anyhow. Oh my god, it's clearly a poet. Although you won't need to go that far down. It's too dangerous for someone like you anyhow. Are you hearing that? Oh, and so that's the name of the place that I found. Gravity flip. That's it. Gravity flip. Remember the magic place? There was like a table and something else up against the wall. That's what I mean. We need to go past the gravity flip. Beware. The end might be small, but it is still psionic. Or psionic. You must help on this creature. It is asking for your help. And it would really not be that much of a hassle. Be nice. Carry the ant. Oh my god, I'm going to be able to carry the ant. And the ant's clearly going to help me. With the gravity field. Over. What are you voting in the election? I'm going to ask that. Why? Because I have a root that heals me every time that I ask. Did you see that? Plus 2 health points. Election? Oh, I heard about that. It sounds like you can, where you're trying to emulate our high-mindedness. You know, everyone is getting to voice their opinions leading to a unified direction. Being in a hard mind would certainly make the whole process a lot easier. Sure does. Although, I imagine it's a bit different when you actually get to have an individual mind on things. You know, think about it yourself. By yourself, with yourself. What do you know about the tea shop? That's good. The ant might have picked up something interesting about the explosion. Explosion? Oh, so that's what that was the other day. Hope haven't shook. Crazy stuff. The end must know something you don't. Ask him harder. Relax. There was some stuff happening after the shaking, I'll admit. A human in yellow clothing went past the roots. He did something esoteric to the hairy root to get in. Oh, the hairy root? Is that a statue? Oh my god, that's the Minotaur, no? The hairy brute. A Minotaur is hairy. I assume he'd come back screaming from the south tunnels. But never saw him again. We'll pick up the end. I will get to your brothers, my friend. I placed it on my shoulder, right? Hey! You're a real cool guy, buddy. Be sure to remember you as one of the good ones. Once I get back, that is.
Alright, so... Wasting time. You should go down below to the undercoast part and then talk to the end. Just pick him out of your pocket when it's time or something like that.
Thanks. I put the ant in my pocket and leave. Hey, auto saving, nice. That means progress. I'm going to wait for the light to come here. The light comes and stops here. Every now and then I noticed while I was talking to the end
When it does, I'm going to try to use this. It looks kind of suspicious, no? It's also encircled by small rocks. You see, that's the light. It's not coming now. Come on. Oh, I can also interact with the bow. Fine. The light wasn't coming. Behold, the petrified bow. It has +1 dexterity and +1 constitution. Is it better than my sword? It really isn't. Well, let's check it out. A bow wielded by some great adventurer centuries ago. Unfortunately, that adventure ended at the gates of a basilisk. The bow is 100% esoteric rock. The light is coming. Nothing happened. That's okay. Let me read my other new item. What was it? Oh yes, the cranium ant. Also, I need to have it on my... Oh no, I need to take it out when I'm at the place. I remember that. Somebody explained it to me. I think that it was intelligence or wisdom. A psychic ant. The type of aberration / creature that you really don't have the expertise to deal with. Psionics is a whole nother bag. But he's polite enough. So let's see if we can help the guy out. Though his psionic presence does cause your muscles to atrophy for some strange reason. He's listening in on everything. So I gotta be careful. Do not disrespect the ant. And the bow was actually removed. You see this? Only the arrow remains.
But the arrow remains, yeah.
If you know, you know. What is this? Behold, glowing mushrooms. Must be tasty. Gimme. Beware, monsters. Interesting, yeah. Behold, south caves. Beware monsters. Oh, so these are the so-called south caves. A lot of people have been mentioning them. That has to be the way to new secrets and whatnot. But first, I'm interacting with this place. Holy, look at this. Is this a snail? Behold, a snail shell is blocking the way. The air itself grows
freezing cold as you head deeper into the tunnel until you find the passage blocked by a spiral shell. It is a hail snail. Snail. A small icy mollusk spread in esoteric weather events. Often wreaks havoc on crops and roofs alike. Excuse me. A small icy mollusk. This is clearly sarcasm, right? It is a massive unit of a hell snail. It fills the entire Eastern Passage. I mean, maybe they're usually small, but this one is gigantic, right? Who could be using snails, honestly? It has to be the evil guy, right? But so up until this point, who uses snails? Or who reminds you of snails? The closest thing is probably the ant. Because it's like an insect. But nah, that cannot be it. It's just a little road. An absolute unit, yes. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong. Let them be thick. The hell snail moves its thick head. The blue eyes talks, focusing on beer. Probably. The snail is just sitting here, blocking the tunnel.
Looks that way.
Many creature of sufficient size can go where they please.
That might actually be true, because in real life, an absolute unit, it can get away with a lot of things.
Size makes right as they say.
Moving closer, did you see that the snail is moving? The frozen mucus slowly melting around it indicates a pattern. Yes. It is rotating, or in layman's terminology, the snail is turning around. I want to pet the hell snail, why not? A lovely sentiment, but it is hurt you quite a lot. Frostbite is no joke. Honestly, I think that I have to go for it, no? I'm going to pet the hills now, that's okay. Reach forward and place a gloved hand upon the teal mucus covered shell. It is hard, and the air is freezing cold. Your hand begins to I pull back my hand. Ouch.
A deep clicking emanates through the eastern tunnel. The hell a snail speaks. Oh, is that what they sound like? Snail is not angry, not those clickings, they are happy noise. Good luck, excuse me. Good luck, Snail. And then I leave. She was happy on getting pat. Patted. Maybe I need to find a better way to pat it. And out of gratitude, it might let me go through, no? Wasn't there something here? I saw something here for a moment, no? Maybe it was a spirit. Like that. A gnome. A natural spirit. Nature spirit. I can talk to her. It is the first time that I see her. Behold, the goblins are working hard this morning. Mr. Cleric. And that's it. Mr. Cleric. Mr. Cleric. Interesting. Also, why do a lot of people respect such a stupid character, right? Hey, I want this. Behold, this is just a stick with a mushroom on top. Gimme. Okay. I think that's it in this place. Oh my god, look at that. It's a ring. Are you talking to me? No. I'm talking about the rat that is inside of the game. Oh, yes. Behold, a rat. It seems to want to fight you. Fly up from the top of this bush. The green rat. -1 wisdom. I'm only missing one, no? 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, I'm only missing one. A green rat. It appears very aggressive until you get close. At which point it gives up entirely and allows you to carry it around however you want. And when we get the 5 of them, we're going to trade them to the croc, and we're going to get a favor from him. Behold. Oh, I remember that. Let's go this way.
It's about time. These are the Soul Caves. Is this an Aztec type of thing? My ancestors? Behold, a divine era mural. A divine era. That is a long time ago, no? Let me save it. We don't want no shenanigans. Also, that rat was kind of difficult to spot, no? Good thing that I'm
Beware the crunch.
I don't understand the condition.
Please don't step on the little human skull.
Was I actually doing that? Maybe. Behold, cave paintings. Strange markings cover the walls. Painted in faded pigments. Red and white against the dark stone. Give me just a moment. Just a moment. I'm checking on my League of Legends reward. Okay. It's a good thing that I checked. Because this freaking thing, had acted up. Okay. I'm sorry. We're back. Red and white against the dark stone. I will examine the paintings. I won't touch it yet. Instead, closer to inspect them. The style is unsettling. Six figures with circular heads. Arms spread wide. I will analyze the painting's age and origin. It's going to be impossible, but we're still going to try. These are old, of course. But that's just a guess. Dating cave paintings is difficult without proper study. Whatever, I guess that I'll count the figures. You scan across the walls. 3 distinct figures, each a unique design. These look human. They do. 2 arms, 2 legs, round head. But the style is too simple to determine species. Fascinating. But I should move on. And then I leave. I will save it again. I won't be stepping on the skulls, on the bones or whatnot. This place looks very, very spooky, no? And by the way, we might find the last interaction of the stream very soon. What's it going to be? What is that? You see that? There's a hat. Behold, is that a hat? Strange. And what color is it? Yes, it is yellow. It's called the fancy hat. It gives +1 dexterity, but -1 strength. Let's check it out. Oh, I cannot do that. I need to finish with a dialogue. We grab the smooth fabric.
It feels expensive.
It is yours now. Nice. I hook the hat. Gimme. I can finally... No, I don't think that I can wear this, no? Or maybe on top of the pot? The fancy hat. Made out of a premium quality silken yellow fabric. This is the kind of hat you'd expect to see on a high-class freeze trader. Whoever owned it previously must have gotten lost in the horrors of the city below. You, however, obviously cannot wear it. It's nowhere near helm-like enough. But you could carry it around, maybe? Let's see. Ah, I can actually do that. I don't really care. It is for a free strider. Heavy on politics, most likely. I won't use it. Oh my god, where the hell should I go? Oh my god, is that a corpse? Something might happen now. Behold, a headless corpse. Looks like some type of rogue. Headless? A headless rogue. Could this be the guy that attacked me? A rogue can be an assassin, no? The esoteric lockpick. +2 dexterity. It makes easy work of any lockpicking job. Nice. A throbbing, twitching, electrifying little tool. It yearns for the lock. If you stick it in, it will do the work for you. Nice. We have some type of key. I have never encountered something locked though. I mean, some rooms in the city, dexterity saw something here.
The dungeon continues far into the west part of Tolstad.
Left or right? Choose your potion. You see it.
Bah! 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 It's a damned monster!
To your right.
Your thought is
Ah,
Oh. Oh no. I gotta roll my initiative. This is a fight, clearly. Ah! Round one. One of the stalagmites has sprouted a particularly nasty looking maw. I see it! The monster! It was hidden well, but your eyes perceive the strings. Long around the cavern comes a long rubbery tendril right towards your face, lashing.
right. You. But it is okay, for you are a tank.
a tool bitch. It's time to defeat this beast. For real.
Eh? For real? Have we fought in the past? Maybe. And whatever will you do? It is daunting to try to punch it. But I had the chance to run away. Ah. I kinda wanted a fight though. But what if I die? And if I select something else, he's just going to keep attacking, no? I'm punching the roper. Screw it. I'm not a coward.
With force.
In perfect form, your fist makes contact with the beast's horrible, unblinking eye. The softness of it molds around you, and a flood of warm, disgusting, yellowish blood begins to flow out of the hole. Ew, that's nasty. It shrieks and pulls back. I win. The terrible noise disappears into the abyss. And all the experience that I got, plus 45 XP for not being a coward. Tentacles riding. The roper blindly flees. In its panic, it runs right over the edge. I begin to breathe again. Holy shit. I almost died. Right?
You feel your thoughts with air. Your knees are weak.
It is done. The monster has been vanquished. And then I leave. Is that it? Oh, we still have some time. About 5 minutes. Alright, left or right? Choose your poison. I have my decision. I'm going for the right, I think. Because the left is dark. It is darker. So I want to play it safe. And I'm going best to the right. But I see some line now. And it leads to the Goblin Garden, no? Right? What is this place? There. Is this a shrine? This might be a door. Look at this. The shape. Can I offer something? There's incense and whatnot. Behold, lips left to dry for a long time. Gimme. Behold, a ground engraving of the divine era. Is it a cat? I remember the dwarf. The one that is on the other side of below the city. The city below. He wanted me to tell him when I find a cat. It kinda looks like a cat. Among the fallen and the broken of an ancient world lies among them a single structure. Also, this is going to be the last interaction of the day. Monument to a forgotten horror. At the top, a cracked lion's head glares at you. He's a freaking cat. A big one, but a cat nonetheless. A one-eyed lion with a single dark and empty socket.
A shrine, like any other, you feel at home when you reach here.
A shrine to what god? One lost time. Does it work?
You may prepare spells here, yes. There is a connection to divinity.
I take a step closer to move on. To do you viewers a solid, right? Still lights on the ceiling? Look for that symbol Axel was talking about. Who was Axel? Wasn't that the dwarf? Maybe. I want to investigate the shrine. I see myself as a winner already. Let's do this. It traces your fingers over the markings at the front. There's something here inside the shrine, but you can figure out how to possibly get it open. This thing of a stone block will not be easy to destroy, even if you have a perfect tool for the job. No, there is some other way. But what? I look for that symbol, as Axel was talking about. It does stop the front of the shrine, like. Then the sides of the shrine. It's faint, but there is some type of symbol on it. It's difficult to tell what's a weathered scratch and what's a creative choice. I look closer. Yes. A symbol. A symbol of a sun. Definitely. If this is what Axel wanted you to find, you found it. It is actually that. It is actually that. I remember him clearly mentioning a sun. So what do I do now?
Get back to your dwarf, buddy. Of course.
Yes. Axel about his symbol. He will be grateful for the information.
Very great. Like, get a nice little payday. You're grateful. Yeah.
I should get back to Askel then, to those other ruins. Man, there's a lot of ruins down here.
Yes, you should. Right away.
But, what is that light from the ceiling?
It is an illusion. Do not mind it.
Glancing upwards reveals the rays to be nothing but a magical tingle of your eyes. This is no esoteric pocket, but it most likely once was. Like the other one, right? Where the gravity field is located at, that was an esoteric pocket. This place was protected at one point by someone, but it no longer is. And because of that, you're seeing these lights. Somebody used that type of spell here some time ago.
The fake sun on ancient stone.
He's giving a hint, I think. A fake sun on ancient stone, Constitution says. Isn't that a mortuary? It looks like an ancient stone, and I think that it had a sun, or maybe an eye.
Like oh.
Fine, I will prepare my spells. All of them, if possible. Oh, I cannot prepare everything? Okay, fine. I most likely have all of these already. So let me instead just go for comprehend languages, knock, and I mean the others I am going for cure wounds and prayer of healing. And detect alignment. That's it. Nice, they are prepared. That's it. That was the last interaction of today, and it was an actual good one. And honestly, today the game had more action. So maybe the tides start finally turning in this game, right? Maybe its peak is about to peak, if you know what I mean. Maybe we're only getting there now, finally. But yes, let us save the game and we're going to say goodbye to an stream. Let's override this. Like that. And quit the menu. And there it is. Oh, and there's the doors. You see, this is the dwarf that wanted to know about the sun and the cat. This is the guy that I'm going to talk tomorrow about that very last place that we just saw. So let us exit the game. And that's it. So now I'm going to say thank you to everybody that came to watch. I really appreciate it that you were around. And I'm going to give some shoutouts. Specific ones to the people that were in the chat today. We had Empty of Taskers. Hell yeah. Running Strong. with the stream watch. With the stream streak, I mean. No, not stream streak. Watching streak. I'm the one that has the stream streak, no? And also Jinx. She was in the chat as well. And lastly, but not least, Serpent Blind. There it is. And just for the sake of it, I'm going to drink the last drink of today. Chug, 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 chug. Let's do this. Drink water in your houses. Let's go. I wasn't a coward today. Let's go. The healthy liquid of life. But then, that's going to be it. Thanks again for watching. And remember to take care, stay safe, stay healthy, and let's do this. Let's end the stream. Oh, and tomorrow I'll be back at the same time for more Esoterico. Let's end the stream. 1, 2. Peace out.